Oh, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hajimemashite. Chrono to moshimasu. Oh, man. What a morning. Let's see. Today, I'm going to be taking a crack at Slay the Princess. I know very little about this game other than, I guess, the title and the cryptic messages that people leave on Steam reviews. Um, there is a disclaimer when you fire up the game saying that there's gore, violence, to try to stick it through. There might be sensitive topics, but every failure is a new perspective. And apparently, the game is a love story. So today, we'll give a crack and see what we get. Should be interesting. I like a good game that provides me with some mental gymnastics that isn't Balatro. Anyway, let's get on over to that. Might as well. Now, I'm going to have to be extra careful with this one today. Slay the Princess apparently has a bit of a quirk to its control scheme in that you can't control the control scheme. I can't actually disable certain key bindings. And as a point of fact, one of the buttons that I use for the magnifier, since I'm low vision, happens to be one of the buttons bound to skipping text. So I have an alternative key binding for the magnifier that I use in order to zoom in and out to read or look at specific details of stuff. So hopefully today I don't muscle memory that button and I use the alternative key binding that I have. So I guess we'll get to find out. I went through the accessibility settings, and most of the stuff that's there doesn't seem like it's necessary for my means to play, especially this edition of the game is supposed to be fully voice acted, so less reading is always nice for the blind guy. But either way, might as well jump on in. Let's see what we got. Chapter 1 of The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, there's like a perspective kind of shift, almost like a diorama thing with the mouse cursor. Interesting. Okay. And that's the narrator. All right, so let's give it a shot.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That seems a bit drastic, but I'll buy it, sure. Oh, I have choices. I can employ the narrator, I guess. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Also an implore option. Have you considered that maybe the only reason that she's going to end the world is because that she's locked up? More implore options. Killing a princess seems kind of a bit bad. Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. I wonder if that just outright ends the game if I just say forget it and I don't want to do it. Let's see. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Get some sort of reward for doing this. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I always wanted to off a monarch. Oh, great. Regicide already. Viva la revolution. There's so many more options here than I thought. I wonder if this is more of like a branching path kind of thing. Turn around and leave. So it looks like there's another option to actually just outright yeet yourself out the window, as it were. I guess we'll go for the standard sort of thing and ask him, like, what he's on about.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
People kind of suck, though. Oh, I got some extra controls in the corner. I didn't see those before. What is this? Is this like a journal? Oh, it's history. Oh, it's the conversational history, sure. Save. I do know there's quick save and quick load, so I can screw around with that if I feel necessary at some point in time. Oh, okay, so I have to advance it in order to get the actual dialogue choices to pop. It doesn't do it automatically. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? That's a good question, I suppose. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason that she's going to end the world is because that she's locked up? Yeah, that was an original choice before. Killing a princess doesn't really sound all that kind. Yeah, it seems kind of a bit bad. Yeah, so it seems like some of these are original dialogue options. And some of the options you pick change based off of what you've already spoken about. Or it just took the original one I had away, I guess. All right, let's see why.
Linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
There's a joke about community service in there somewhere. So maybe the exploratory options here are the ones that you just get for flavor text, and the ones that don't have it listed are ones that you can do that actually make the choices to advance the story, it seems. I'm a sucker for filler. Let's see what else I can get out of this. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Hold on a second. My stream preview doesn't seem like it's updating. Oh, okay, that's why. Look, you're already here on the path that leads to the cabin. When would you be here if you weren't here to complete a task? I mean, that's made it this far. You might as well. I mean, I don't even know how I got here in the first place. That seems a little misleading. Have you ever considered that maybe the reason? Yeah, because she's locked away. Yeah, let's try that.
I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Am I chomping off the text? Nah, not too badly. Okay. A ticking clock, huh?
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
I mean, that establishes a certain level of
and before you
causality, I guess.
Even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
But if she's locked up, then why would I have to kill her? As long as she doesn't leave the cabin,
it's no
right?
use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
How is it about to ruin everything if she's locked up?
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Why is it my job? Yeah, killing princess seems kind of bad.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
And the princess doesn't? That's kind of a messed up way to look at it, but I suppose I can understand your perspective. Can't somebody else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules.
You're kind of dictating reality to me right now as the narrator. Are you sure you don't make up the rules?
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Why?
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
So many more options to explore. considered that maybe I'm not okay with doing this, I guess.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
I mean, have you ever read a story before?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
You don't know me. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Yeah, I guess an achievement,
Yes,
maybe?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
That doesn't sound ominous. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Is it the continuation of reality? Because that doesn't sound like the best gift to me. Alright, hopefully this doesn't do any dialogue, like to move the story along, since it's listed as an exploratory. Hopefully it doesn't push anything.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Says who? Alright, now we're actually down to choices. Turn around and leave. I'm half tempted to try that just to see what'll happen because it's so early in the game. I'll go to the cabin, I'll ask her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to actually meet her face to face. That sounds like the most rational option to take, but something tells me this game isn't going to be very high on rationality. I kind of want to just all right, I'm going to quick save because I just want to see what this option does. Is there any indication? Oh, on the top left. Quick save completed. Okay. Not that I need to really do a quick save at the very first decision of the game, but I'm going to try turning around and
Seriously?
leaving.
You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I don't even know how I got here, man. Okay, so that didn't really do anything for me. Quietly continue down. Like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new, wow, okay. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going inside the cabin. Just nope. Just outright no. Yes, I'm definitely... You can even lie to the narrator? Somebody definitely spent some time looking at these choices. There's some cheeky stuff here. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go inside the cabin and I'll slay the princess. I think I threw in a tantrum. Yeah, I'll do the rational option. I'm sure there's like an achievement or something if I follow the line of trying to leave, but I just wanted to see what that one would do.
Will.
Then I guess I will.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I mean, that is the premise. We got here a nice little wooden cabin on a little quaint hill.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
But that provides me with the predicament of, do I trust you or do I trust her?
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
A new voice? From where? An offshoot of the narrator? Do I have multiple personality disorder?
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Huh. Proceed into the cabin. All right.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
A little pokey stick? I see
The
it.
blade
Yeah, sure.
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade as an exploratory or just enter the basement. I could enter the basement without taking the knife? I'll play along for now. Let's take the
You
knife.
take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, there's more ways to kill a person than to stab them. Alright, I guess we enter the basement. Oh, did the mouse cursor change? It did! I've got a little dagger in my hand now. Cool. It's a nice touch.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, maybe she likes it down here.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Oh boy, here we go.
Who's there?
Oh. Kinda sultry, maybe?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Manipulation, you say? What do we got here? Just fucking hi! Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. A very strong option. Continue down the stairs. Checking in on... based off of her tone, I'm just gonna continue down the stairs, and I'll wait to say something to her till I actually see her face.
You're still listening to reason.
For now.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Alright.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
There's that secondary voice again.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Sassy. I mean, I might be. What? No way. Why would you even think that as I'm holding this knife in my hand? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to kill you. Sure. No, no, oh, no. Haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk, steal your nerves, and step forward. I'm thinking either steal my nerves or I haven't decided yet. If I say I haven't decided yet, I'm gonna piss the narrator off, but I don't know if I actually give a shit about that at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna be level with her.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
I'm gonna not.
Don't you dare.
I'll talk to her, but I'm not dropping the knife.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, a bit rational, sure. Tighten my grip, for sure.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh? I like the sass. I really
You
do.
step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
How observant of you.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I feel like I want to approach her with the knife and see what she's got to say. What if she isn't bluffing? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the knife. Drop the knife or slay the princess. I want to visit so many of these options. I feel like I'm going to be replaying this a ton. So many options. Are you sure she's not armed? I think that's probably the way to go first. Oh, I'm positive. He did say that line, though. Interesting.
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
That is true.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Civilized, you say. To shreds, you say. I'm not dropping the knife. Yeah.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I guess we're at an impasse. Sprint at the princess while holding on to the blade. Drop the blade or... squint, not sprint. Squint at the princess while holding on to the knife. Yeah, I guess I'll pick the more stoic option just to see how she reacts. She wants to bluff at me, I can bluff
You
back.
stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
I mean, foreplay's different for every couple. Are you sure you don't want to talk? What a dumb freaking thing to say. Squint at the princess even. Oh yeah, continue the foreplay for sure. Yeah.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever.
Says
Eventually,
you.
someone is going to have to blink.
Oh, you're gonna put me in this corner now? I want to know more, but my gut tells me this is not going to end well if I drop the knife. Like, she will kill me. Yeah, quick save. All right. So I'll drop the knife and talk to her.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yes, thank you. I'm aware of
We'll be
that.
fine.
How do you know?
Don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I mean, we already had a bit of squinty floor play. Yeah, it's still pretty awkward. Should I throw like a baka on the end of that? Jeez. Our relationship, are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I think it's a little early for that. I'm here because I'm supposed to, or you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? I'll probably pick that one. What's her name? That might also be worthwhile. How long have you been down here? Do you know that I'm here to kill you? Okay, we've talked enough. I'm gonna try. If I ask her name, that might be too much of a sign of weakness. She does not seem like the type of person I might want to be cordial with. Like, it's still pretty tense. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
You very well could be.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I don't know, maybe you got a BDSM kink and you're down in the dungeon? Deflect. Interesting. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure you have your reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I feel like I'm inclined to trust you. No. Remain silent. I was hoping that you'd tell me that. It seems a bit more like interrogative, but
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
keep playing your games.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
I mean, I guess?
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
You're not wrong.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
They did not.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
So you admit you have the ability to potentially kill me, even though you're chained to the wall.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's smart. She knows.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
But then again, technically, is neither is yours, narrator.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Neither.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Yeah, that you coming on to me thing again. How would I get you out of here? What's your name? I'm half tempted to ask her. How long have you been down here? Okay, we've talked enough. I'm going to do the exploratory options of what's her name and maybe how long has she been down here. I don't think I'm going to pick these other two ones because it could be too much of a sign of like weakness in front of her, and she definitely, I don't want to expose that type of thing. She seems like she'd take advantage of it almost instantly. I'm going to ask her how long she's been down here first.
Too long.
Very descriptive, thank you.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Starting to believe that, yeah.
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
So I feel like I'm faced with two options here for this person, this princess. Based off of her personality, I feel like I either just need to not trust her outright, because if I show her trust, one of two things is going to happen. It's either going to evolve into like breaking down some sort of wall or barrier that she has and trying to get through to her in an honest and genuine way, or she's just put it up as a feint in order to murder the shit out of me. I keep thinking back to the beginning of the game, the disclaimer before the main menu pops up saying that there's no wrong answers, only new perspectives, and that the game is a love story. So I don't know if I should try to like, If these exploratory options don't screw with her perception of me, and they're truly only exploratory, at this point I feel like the only thing that they can do is give me more dialogue options. I mean, then technically they could also take away dialogue options, but I need to know more.
You can't. Don't bother.
Oh. All right.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't...
Could cut your hand off.
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Apparently she's on the same page.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
That's metal as hell, girl. She's determined.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Screw it. I guess I'll see what this one is.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Guess that's the end of that.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here. At least until we can get to the bottom of... Or until we can get to know each other better. And then I decide what to do. Keep her tucked away. So I'm really forced into just three different options. I can kill her, I can release her, or I can... I feel like I need to commit to one or the other. I don't think this middle option of keeping her down here until I have more information... Well... She's not... I mean, she's gonna be pretty pissed if I decide to keep her down here. Let's see what happens.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Why is the text red now? Why did the text for her turn red?
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
So now she's openly... It's veiled, but she's openly threatening me. Making a choice, locking her in the basement. Gripped with indecision. I'm just gonna keep her locked down here. I'll continue that line. I started it. That's another unvoiced line from the narrator. I know you think that's a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one
It's a
wins
chance
there.
we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
Hmm.
You turn your back to the princess.
Oh,
and
that's a
make
bad
your
idea.
way to the stairs.
Why would you turn your back
It
to
won't
her?
be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to the plan. It's relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not anything, or to not slaying her. I'm gonna call her bluff. I've already committed to this road of leaving her locked up.
It'll
So
be
let's
the
see where it
death of
goes.
all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
Is it BK? Do I get to have it my way?
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Oh, you're just gonna fall asleep in here? We're gonna like wake up and she's gonna be standing over us.
Starts to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there.
Oh.
You make things easier on yourself and let me out.
All right, so mistakes were made, and now we get to find out what the consequences of those mistakes
It's
were.
not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
That's if you ever had one to begin with.
Terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Alright, well, this is what indecision gets me. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. That's petty. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or blameless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. That seems a bit harsh. Ignore her and go to sleep. I don't want to call her a monster, but I agree with all the other stuff. That's... Fuck it. I'm going to commit to it. Whatever. Yeah.
I can be innocent and harmless if I want to be. teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Understandable.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
I have the sneaking suspicion that my entrails are also about to be ajar.
Where is she?
I don't know, did you check the ceiling? Is she behind
Thanks
you?
for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Girl, you're kind of tall and creepy.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Witness me!
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
You say you have a duty to uphold the truth, but you don't have any evidence to support the truth that your quote-unquote truth that you've been telling me this whole time. Although I guess, you know, this entity in front of me might sort of support your narrative.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer.
Oh.
One silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Like baking a cake?
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Let's see, what should we do with our remaining few seconds of life? She doesn't seem to have any sort of corporeal form since she's like blinking in and out of existence. Should I throw an insult? Should I tell her she's cute? Just to see what
I'd
happens?
say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Maybe.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, so much for that. Oh, chapter 2. Did I do something
You're
right?
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. So I seem to have hit some sort of story trigger where things have restarted, which would lead me to believe that I failed and I have to try that scenario again. But now I've had a visual reference of chapter 2, so I progressed? Huh. Okay, I'll bite, sure.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I feel like I've heard this before. Do I have the same options before? Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Yeah,
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
You're not helping me trust you, narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh. We've retained the voice of the hero early on. Like the way this is progressing. This is interesting.
What if he hears us?
Oh, we've got more voices. Okay. So we've got the narrator, the hero, and the paranoid now. I feel like I'm gonna get along well with the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit.
I genuinely hope each one of these voices are like my internal personalities arguing with one another, because that's going to be great.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Do we know? Well, we did a great job last time. This is more than just deja vu. Though I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. Yeah.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Let's assume that I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? An excellent question.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Try me.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
A version of you? So, is the narrator different every time, but my internal voices stay with me? Assuming that they're internal?
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You don't know me.
We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy listening to the voice of the paranoid.
All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess, or do you want the princess to slay us?
That's actually a really good question.
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't.
With the way you worded that, that leads me to now think that I wonder if I'm the threat to the world. Technically.
Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
That is an excellently valid point. To the previous thing that he said, though, it makes me wonder, with the way that he said, am I what's dangerous or is she what's dangerous? I wonder if she only becomes dangerous because I'm interacting with her. Would she still be inherently dangerous if I never interacted with her in the first place?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with
Speak
that.
for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Excellently worded.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Is it a multiverse? I don't think it's time rewinding.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us?
To slay the princess?
I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
You've said that before. Why am I the only one that can? And you keep saying succeed, but you... succeed versus slaying the prince. There's some clever word fuckery happening here. I can feel it in my bones. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify slaying that? Or saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Don't words are very hard. Don't overcomplicate things when clearly details matter. I'm getting contradictory information from you. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Don't overcomplicate things, but I'm gonna withhold information from you and then give you a crumb, and then probably not tell you.
Us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us?
Maybe he's the leader of a cult.
I don't know. I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here.
True.
I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave.
You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? Yeah.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail will just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
According to you.
If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her?
See, this guy gets it.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I don't? I mean, I really don't.
He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him.
It's hard to argue against that line of rationale.
Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. Do you see the way he keeps pushing us? We have to get out of here.
Yeah, I'll follow this line.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin and you'll be fine.
I mean, you're not the one that died. Alright, I guess
Great.
that's it.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I feel like my opportunity to turn around and leave was with the very first opportunity in Chapter 1. I'm gonna commit. We'll see what happens now.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Heard that before.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh yeah? Anyone? Coming straight from the paranoid. Alright. To our little cabin on the hill.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
This is a little different.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, he said that line before, but he said this one a little bit more unnerved.
What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
How do you know that she hasn't gotten out already? Although I guess technically if she had, technically the world would have been ended already? Question mark?
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Didn't say anything about the mirror on the... Oh, there is a mirror on the wall. I neglected to notice that.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Huh.
There's definitely a mirror.
Yeah.
There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
I feel like the voice of the paranoid is going to be less like the skeptic voice of reason and more of the developers of this share just there to fuck with your head. Why would you lie about there not being a mirror when it's clearly right there? What's the point? Yeah, I'm just gonna get that.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being. I mean, other than the table and the lack of a door, it still seems pretty the same to me. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. I think I'm gonna ask. I'll take the blade and then I'll approach the mirror if that's available.
Very different. He changed it, didn't he? It's like he's trying to make us doubt our reality.
That's one perspective.
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died. You certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Well, I guess that seals the deal that the narrator doesn't jump between each instance of this.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay, I'm gonna quick save really quick because if I can't approach the mirror after taking the knife, then I'll reload it.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
The wording of that seems so cryptic. Like the blade is the only thing you need to complete your task. Why not just say the blade is all you need to kill the princess? Like, why are you wording it that way? Are you suggesting that there's a different task? Why are you being so vague?
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Yeah, I want to approach the mirror for sure.
Walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Yeah, I guess we can wipe it off.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
What in the hell is up with my hand and nails? What am I? I almost look like reptilian. Are those scales? Yeah, those kind of look like scales. Am I like a velociraptor? Am I scaly? Is this a scaly game?
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
He may not be the one that's hiding it. I guess we'll enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Yeah, this is different. The last path curved off to the side and it was like rotting wood and musty and stuff.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Cruel and playful?
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay,
we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
Could we throw the knife? Yeah, how hard is it to throw a knife? Yeah, there you go.
That hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
Is it a special knife? I'm gonna go talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think that I can't do it, or I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step into the void between the stairs? That's an interesting option. Continue down the stairs in silence. Make your way down to the bottom of the stairs.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
It's pretty damn weird.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Sorry, buddy, it's probably gonna happen.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Uh-huh. And what are you gonna do when you find me, huh? left, right, do nothing, or go back the way that you came. If I do nothing, she could just show up. I know the layout of the area enough to at least go back up the stairs, so I have her like in a hallway if I have to fight. But if I go meandering around, she probably knows this place better than I do since she's been locked up down here. But I feel like my indecision the last time around was what really put me in a bad spot. I guess I will just commit. I guess we'll just go left. You turn to the left.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Yeah, you sure did. You sure
As the
did.
princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, she looks different now, too. That is creepy.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Yeah, we fucked up in the last time. What do you mean?
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Nerves. Heart.
What's this?
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
liver, nerves, heart.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Liver. She isn't attacking us. Why? Lungs.
That is an excellent question.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Liver,
Why won't you finish me? Oh, I'm quick saving for sure.
liver,
Why won't you finish me off?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
What good am I to you alive?
liver,
What do you want from me?
heart,
What happened after you killed me last time?
nerves,
I'm not here to stop you
liver,
from destroying the world.
lungs, liver,
I can't just let you leave, though.
heart, lungs, liver,
You're a lunatic, you know that.
lungs, liver,
If you want to work together, can you at least
liver,
turn off this whole
heart,
organ shutting down situation?
nerves,
How about I just kill you instead?
liver, nerves,
Why do we have to be enemies?
liver, nerves,
Not doing any of this. I'm not doing...
liver,
I'm not helping you leave.
heart, lungs, liver,
And go ahead and do your worst.
lungs, nerves, heart,
Oh, toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. Interesting that nightmare is capitalized in the same way that the chapter was.
nerves, heart,
Okay, let's get out of here. Leave together. That's assuming she lets me.
nerves, heart,
Fine, then you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Run.
nerves,
Slay the princess.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Want to work together.
liver, nerves,
You're a lunatic. No, I want to ask her what happened the last time I died.
liver, nerves,
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then,
liver, nerves,
And then?
well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
heart, lungs,
I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
heart, lungs,
One poor little
nerves,
creature.
lungs, liver, nerves,
Why won't you finish? It seems like I'm not stuck under a time limit by doing all these exploratory options. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to.
heart, lungs,
Why not?
Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
lungs,
Well, you're a sadist at the very least.
Princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
One moment,
nerves,
and then you're
lungs,
gone.
liver, nerves,
Just
heart,
like
lungs,
that.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Ah,
heart,
and there's the fear.
nerves, heart, lungs.
She pulls away.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it?
Lungs,
I've already done that.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I need more information.
Heart, lungs, liver,
If you wanted me to keep me alive, then why do you threaten me
heart, lungs,
on the stairs?
nerves,
Why didn't you try being nice to me?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
I can't just let you leave.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
And if I left you out, what then?
nerves, heart,
Do we go our separate ways?
nerves, heart,
You're a lunatic.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
If you want to work together, can you at least
lungs, liver,
turn off this whole organ shutting down thing? I don't think she's gonna stop, but I need more information. I feel like the more I get her talking
lungs,
and the more I get from her, the better opportunities I'm gonna have to deal with her in the future.
nerves, heart,
I need informacia.
nerves, heart, lungs,
So I think I'm gonna ask her
heart, lungs, liver,
why she's threatening me.
heart, lungs, liver,
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
What was I thinking?
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
lungs, liver,
You
nerves,
seem miserable.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Since you're destroying the world,
lungs,
I can't just let you leave here.
lungs, liver,
What if I let you out, but then
lungs, liver,
you're a lunatic?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Take note, don't ever call a woman crazy.
heart, lungs, liver,
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off the organ shutting down thing? I don't know if I should work together with her.
lungs,
How about I just kill you instead?
heart, lungs, liver,
And what if I refuse to let you out? What happens then? She's just going to tell me she's going to keep killing me.
heart, lungs, liver,
Why do we have to be enemies? We can work together.
nerves,
We can be friends even.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
not helping you leave, and I'm not going to
lungs,
try and kill you.
heart, lungs,
So
liver,
do your worst.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. I really want to explore this option.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
Then there's the leave together options, or I can just outright try to kill her.
nerves.
But I feel like because it's the name of the game, it's baiting me into it. I think I'm just gonna stay here. Let's go for the
Liver, nerves,
nightmare option for funsies.
liver, nerves,
See what we get with it.
lungs, liver, nerves.
Are you serious?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission.
Liver, nerves,
Nobody's happy here, but
liver,
maybe it's for the best.
heart, lungs, liver,
You
nerves.
poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not?
Lungs, liver,
I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
I see.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
No, 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 no.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Your existence hurts them? Who's the them? Is he referring to the people that I've met along the course of my life? Or is he... Is he referring to the princess? Because she was different in this world as the narrator was different in this world, and so was the cabin. The princess has BPD? No, I'm sorry. Okay, so maybe there's... Okay, I see.
Let me out.
I think I'm starting to get a better
lonely soul
picture.
in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next.
That is a
The
creepy ass
worms have
smile.
found their orifices.
I mean, as you do as a worm.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
So she's reincarnating as the same royal existence due to some sort of external factor. But what happens to stay the same is that she still is like the same soul, and only her generational depression doesn't reset each time. Oh man, that's a fate. That's a hell of a life to have.
Let me out.
Is she a vessel for something? Is she a seal? Is
No. No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
but he doesn't respond. Ooh.
Oops, I think I broke you.
Uh-oh.
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Is this Dark Souls? Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, did I get the bad ending? I can't read what that says. The something
You're on a
something or other.
path in the shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
What did I just get? A monolith of fear. That was the achievement that I got, so I think that's the name of the chapter. See what hides beneath her mask. That's not creepy or ominous or anything. All right, so I guess I made bad choices. Or good choices, I guess, if I'm chasing achievements.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy.
Voice of the
It hurts when
Broken.
I try to remember.
So we're up to the narrator, the hero, the paranoid, and the broken now. So we've got 4 voices tumbling around.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out. No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
The opportunity. Oh. No. All right.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever.
And the stuff we got 3 new voices after that?
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
4 new voices.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
5?
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
6?
We love her, so we have to set her free.
There's the simp. 7.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Oh, there's me. There's the voice of the skeptic. There's 8. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? I mean, toxic relationships exist for a reason. Well, not necessarily good ones.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Simp spotted.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
3? I think they're all wrong. Who is they? I think they're all wrong? That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense? I'm just gonna start from the top and work my way down for all the exploratory shit. I think they're all wrong. Of course we're wrong. Oh, okay.
She's the only thing that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
Getting back to his earlier question, how many times have you all been here?
Many times.
Seems
Feels
like I've joined the
we've
club.
been here forever. It also feels like we've barely been here at all. It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine.
It's interesting that's coming from the opportunist and not the simp.
It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
The music is a bit more fragmented and creepy as well. Nice touch for the environment. It doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice. And some of you seem to remember being here, or not being here at all. These other times, does someone make these decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it? Shut up. You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged. You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Yo, I feel that.
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it. That's a dangerous line of thought. What if we don't go to the cabin? I'm gonna ask the dangerous thought anyway. The thought you're supposed to not say out
Don't
loud.
think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way. Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
I feel like it's a developer talking directly to me just to fuck with me. That's great.
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers. And they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
I feel like that's a cryptic hint, maybe.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Silence them, you say? What if we don't go in the cabin? Yeah, I guess I could ask that again.
Tried that.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her.
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Can you make sense of
Something
them?
worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
That is a good question. I feel just so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. The only way out is to do nothing. Yeah, I tried that the first time. So nothing I will do. Stay where you are. I'm gonna ask this question, and then I'm just gonna go in there.
You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
So the more times that I fail to kill her, the more times my consciousness gets shattered. It's almost kind of like Steins Gate or screwing up the world line. I need to get back to the original.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything.
Yeah, there he goes with that again.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
You might be right, though. Alright, let's see what
You
goes
slowly
on
make
now.
your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
With a mirror that the narrator can't see.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
There's pieces of cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror.
Oh.
He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why...
Oh, shoot. It's why you always lose. Interesting. What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
You give more life to the voices in your head by listening to them? Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin, huh?
The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
Feels like the broken is the will. Or like the thing I definitely should not be doing.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
No other option.
Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
What are all these grayed out options? It's the only way forward. Already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade versus take the blade? Guess I have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you.
Oh boy.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Am I in a toxic relationship? This feels like a toxic relationship. Maybe I should push the relationship early on to try to make it a little less toxic.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
If you could melt me. I mean... Yeah, she's looking a little tense.
Forever? That was so brave.
Not closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything.
Including your ability to only have 2 limbs. You seem to have 5 that are all hands?
Except for me.
Time erodes all things except for you, apparently.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back.
Are my balls in your purse as well?
And what's left is for you to take my will and let me out.
Can we talk about your facial regimen? You seem to maybe skipped a couple
It'll
days.
be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness. Oh, I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
To anything that... Oh, am I really out of option? Oh, shit. Just take her hand and see her, set her free. Are we about to get the bad ending? You're just an object, a tool. Oh, I see these are all grayed out on purpose then. You once were something else long ago. Was that something you? Or is it just a doll? There is no other... Wow, okay. Well, I guess there's no choice. Let's get the game over.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
Restart the
I
game.
didn't think I'd be so tired.
Huh? Princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Oh. Bye. What happened to you and the rest of existence just now? You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place.
She's gone.
You noticed?
Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they?
Yeah, the narrator's not around.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
It seems that the voice of the stubborn is Hulk.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Meow.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left just to give it a look.
Oh. Yeah, approach the mirror. You sweat towards the mirror. It holds a truth that you must witness.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end.
Don't break the fourth wall.
I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Yeah, we are some sort of weird lizard creature thing. Let's see. Silence as you reach forward. And they're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's inside it. Or see what's in it. Achievement! It's you. Yeah, it's me. You're all alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Oh. Proceed to the cabin? That doesn't... Oh, what is that? That doesn't look like a cabin to me. I'm at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You have a lot of arms. Have you noticed? Like a lot of arms. Is this One Piece? What are you? Yeah, that's I guess a good question to ask. And I don't get a voice line. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
The princess also had multiple arms last time I saw her. Is there a link between those? And whatever this is? What do you think that I am?
I think that you are like me.
Could you be more specific?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
How metaphoric? Yeah, she mentioned a gift of a fragile vessel. The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
When she says cryptic vessel, does she mean the princess that was just in the last reality we were in? Thinking about the way that she disappeared, maybe it kind of looked like some arms yoinking her in. Huh.
This one is awaiting Maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Okay, so she did take absorb or something along the lines of the last princess we just saw. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
giving me Chrono Trigger end of time vibes. Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Oh, these are good questions. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? I gotta ask that.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
So you gave her the suck.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Why would you tell me that? Are you trying to tell me that in order to like placate my feelings, or for the sake of like not having me fear being sucked into whatever you are, or are you telling me that in case I cared about what happened to her? Her being the princess. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Intimate? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess? I think that's both right and wrong, but let's see what she has to say.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Yeah, okay. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Kinda? Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Why would you feel those things from me? No, I don't think attacking the entity. Oh, destroy my... Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue the dialogue. Or I'll read it. That's cool. Don't worry about it. Nothing as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us. And that we are meant to reach them.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
That's a heavy thing to say.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
So you want me to bring you more instances of the princess so you can schlorp glorp into yourself? How do I do that? Exactly. Aren't you scared that that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Interesting. How much will I forget? Come on, just read your lines, woman. Everything until we meet again. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
So based off of that information, I've run into 3 iterations of the princess, and she's telling me that there are more than that. And that no matter how many fragments I find and bring back to her, there will still likely be more fragments of her out there than I am able to find or able to return to her. So I don't need to return all of them, just some of them, or most of them. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
There's a joke about being stuck in a dimension with a woman with a bunch of hands here. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. I'll help you if that's what you're going to do. I'm not going back. Okay, make me forget. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
So are you implying that if I kill any of the versions of the princess, then that will send them back to you? Has the object been to kill each iteration the whole time? Provided I want to actually help you? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
So bring me back more pieces to find out more information. I guess here we go. Oh, here I go killing again. Without the actually having killed the first time. She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
That was well done. Everything goes dark and you die. As you do. Oh, here we go again. All
You're
right.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I'm just checking out the achievements that I got. The body, it's you. When I took a look at my hand in the mirror. A wise heart, bring the moment of charity to her. Capital H, her. So whatever the entity I was just with is known as her. The real slay the princess starts here. That was the achievement I just got. You'll know it when you see it. Damn. Oh, that's good shit. That's really good shit. All right. Okay. I knew I was gonna like this game. This is good shit.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
All right, I'm actually gonna go on a very quick break. It's about the halfway point of the stream. It took me 2 hours to get through the start, just to actually like get through the game proper. Now that I've got a better idea of what's going on, so I'm gonna throw a beer back for just a second. I'm gonna go get a drink of water, and I'm gonna go feed my cats. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Switch on over. Be right back. All right, Castlevania. I really like the track, but I really want to get back to this. I did make a small mistake when I was tabbing out. I accidentally hit the thing that I said I was going to do by mistake when I started the stream, and I accidentally hit the key binding for my magnifier on the wrong key binding, and I skipped through some of the dialogue, so I'm looking back through the history really quick. Everything's gone dark, narrator. You're here to slay the princess. Oh, okay, maybe I didn't actually miss anything. On a note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Okay, so I feel like I've gone through these options before. The end of the whole world. What are you talking about? Yep. I wish it would like mark these options as showing that I'd taken them before. Turn around and leave. Yeah, silently continue towards the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
All right. Proceed. Skipping, no. Yeah, I guess I have to kill her, so take the knife. Is there any way to like get out of the skippy skip part? Oh, okay, that's not what I was looking for. But that's good to know that menu exists. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. Her voice carries.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Yeah, continue.
You're still listening to reason.
I'm just gonna outright go up and stab her, I feel like.
And lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the...
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna select the Slay the Princess option and see what happens.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, she looks so... Oh, compared to her other iteration, she looks so defenseless and kind of innocent.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Yeah,
this is it, isn't it?
seems like it.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder... Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Oh boy, here we go.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I mean, she does exist on multiple planes of reality.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? really over.
Where she is, she's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some sort of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that's too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Maybe take the knife out of her before checking for a pulse so she can't turn it around and stab you with it.
I really don't think you should do that.
Really? Why not?
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade, check for a pulse. You're right. She's dead. Let's just go. No, I'm taking the blade. I ain't taking any chances.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
Hey, what's up, bro?
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
No, no.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
No. And she got the teeth, too.
Quick, let's get out of here.
That is the way stuff like this works, isn't it? Considering the other things I've seen of her and what she's capable of doing, yeah. That's why I didn't want to take the chance of not taking the knife. But, apparently she somehow stabbed me in the side with something.
It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Have a good look, Prof. Thanks for showing up. I feel you, man. No worries. I appreciate it. Too late for that right now. You collapse to the ground as she mortally wounded princess. Blah blah blah. Takes a blade of her own out, and stabs you. Yeah, of course.
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort. The little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now. See
I really like this
you
one.
around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
I didn't hesitate.
For whatever that's worth.
What do you mean?
Everything goes dark, and you die.
So it's getting a little bit more complicated to get her fragment back to the source, or whatever that thing is, than just outright trying to kill her. So every single one of these instances, I'm guessing, is going to be a little bit different than the next. The razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Getting terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me. But I definitely got her. Why am I here?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Guy's got a point.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
You're full of shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Yeah, we've already gone through that. Proceed. Turn around and leave. Yeah, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay. So, when the entity originally mentioned that there were going to be multiple instances of the princess, I think at this point it seems as though... Okay. Apparently what you get after the first one is random, I guess, is what I'm taking away from this. Because this is not the same as the one I got the second time around last time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So each princess, I'm gonna assume, then matches the environment that you get. I feel like I'm gonna have to start taking notes on what I have or haven't done for each iteration to try to figure out how to bring them back. Alright. Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Yeah, we've been down that path. Approach the mirror. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Mm-hmm. Approach the mirror. Let's see if it changes this time.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you...
Yeah.
was a mirror a second.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Alright, well, back down the basement and see what iteration of the princess we get this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Heard that before.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Alright, how do we tackle this one? If I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me. Do you remember what happened the last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think both of us just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time. After coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Yeah, that's a flawed statement. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you gonna do if I let you go? Okay, I'm fine. I'm coming over to you. I'm coming closer to face you. You better not try anything. You just turn around and go. Screw it, slay the princess. I feel like I need to try the diplomatic approach on this one just to try to glean a little bit more information. I mean, one of these might work out where I just outright go and give her the stab and it works out for me, but the environment has something to do with it. The last one was kind of a stony dungeon. This one's a mine by the look of it, or at least some sort of underground tunnel. She's actually on her feet this time. She is, in fact, chained to the wall. The chain looks like it might be scraping the floor, but both of her hands are behind her back. So I genuinely don't know what she has. And she's got that kind of smug snicker on her face. If you come close to me, you're just gonna stab me. I don't remember. Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Glad we got that out of the
Last
way.
time? What are you talking about?
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
If I come close to me, you're just gonna stab me. She may not have a knife this time, so that may not be accurate. Exactly what happened. You do remember?
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
Yeah?
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Uh-huh.
Ha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count.
No takesy
Do you
backsies.
hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
If I come near you, you're just gonna stab me again. I know you have a knife. That's not necessarily true. She might have something else. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little Birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. Thinks he can tell me to get rid of all the knives I don't even have while he gets to wave one around right in front of me.
So I'm not a reptile, I'm a bird.
I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
What gave it away?
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
I'm just gonna get these options out of the way.
What? No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Sweet, innocent princess, of course.
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to, not stabbing distance to help me.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
I mean, you don't have to deal with the consequences.
You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity.
My dignity.
Fine, then we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
I know you have a knife. No, I don't want to promise to let her out. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
Don't have the key. I don't know. Look, I know what you're doing. Ugh. Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we should just let bygones be bygones. What if we were just both honest with each other? I was sent here to kill you, or to stop you. And you killed me last time. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that one.
That doesn't sound like me.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
I feel like I did explore all of the dialogue just to, come to a conclusion or maybe glean some sort of additional path out of the way. Because my choices at the moment are screw it, go to stab her, or just turn and walk away, which did not work out for me. Or I could approach her. Let's ask her what she's going to do if I let her out.
All sorts of things, which is why I think that's a great idea. I would love to not be chained up down here. Being chained up is so boring, and I crave fresh and new activities to broaden my horizons.
Please don't let her out of here. Believe it or not, I think I'm actually with him on this. Okay, but what if all of this is just a misunderstanding? There has to be room for this to be a misunderstanding.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
Show me your hands.
I stab you to death. I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
You don't know that. You said that about the last one.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
Uh-huh.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
Are you squeezing it between your cheeks back there? Are you clap and
But
hold?
look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Mm-hmm. Do you have like a belt loop on the backside?
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically. Practically zero. But what if you're just hiding it somewhere secret? The prison pocket.
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
Oh, all right. I'll take your word for it then.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
Just talk things through. I don't have the key. Oh, come on. Just voice the line. You don't have a key, I see.
I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored?
The charade.
That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
Inside of her arm.
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
She's gonna chop her other freaking arm off. And she's gonna yeet herself in our direction with her stabby arm. She clearly doesn't care about her own skin. Her own
Those
flesh.
chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
She's just gonna lop off her other hand.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here.
Yeah.
She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Oh boy.
Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
Okay.
And with a squelch, she does just that.
Oh, the mouse cursor changed to my other hand. I just realized that because she got the first one. She got the right hand, and now the cursor's the left hand. That's so cheeky.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, and my blind ass only just now realized that my pointer finger has the actual talon on it. I was wondering why it was curled before. Oh. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I like this guy.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
That's good stuff.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with the fact that combat is not the option.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
For this run.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
I mean, you gotta break a few eggs, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. And what if we never do? So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Is there a door to the basement? I see like a small triangular hole in the mirror.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might... You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Oh, buddy, it's been more than that.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. Oh. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom. Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance.
Is this the same as the last?
Wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh, well, thanks for that.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
You appear to have your hand back. Both of them, I guess.
For her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again.
thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once. Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Yeah.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain
Twice the fun.
falls to the floor.
Why not?
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
So interesting to note, I had no choice on taking the knife. I had no choice to actually turn around and leave. I had no choice to come down the basement. All of the choice leading up to this has been taken away from me, which leads me to believe either it never matters what you do leading up to the scenario and it only matters when you actually meet the princess, or I guess it just only doesn't matter in this scenario. Maybe.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Are your legs blades too? Could you like pogo blade? We're fighting her. We're gonna appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason why we can't talk this out. Okay, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lip. How British about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves get hit or if we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us. So let's best her. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. I feel like that's the hesitation option. All right, so I've only got what I feel like are two realistic options here. I can either appeal to her authority or I can just straight up flirt with her and maybe throw her off. Maybe because she's like kind of abnormal in the fact that she's got blades for arms. Maybe she's kind of a tad self-conscious about her looks. Is that fucked up to say? Is that a weird thing to say? I feel like I'm trying to dig deep into a psyche of something I just have no chance to understand at the moment. Fuck it, I'm gonna flirt with her and see what happens. Thank you, narrator, for not reading it out. Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you. But this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
I'd rather not.
It's not like she wants us anyway.
I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, let's try it. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? That seems maybe on the more shallow side. I feel like I just really get you. I like you romantically. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me? Impaling me to death. Give her the look. Yo, I'm gonna give her the look. Oh, how can I not take this?
The look. The look. We've all used it.
Yeah, do you not know about the look?
Even I know about the look.
The look.
Flash the princess the look.
The look.
And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Oh, Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
No fucking shit. Oh, I can't tell if she's lying or not.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
No, she's gonna gut us like a fucking fish.
Still going to kill you. But now we could both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Or not.
Or not.
At least she likes us. I've
Good.
never been liked before.
Is this murder zoned? Friend zoned?
Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Well, I tried to skewer her, so it's only fair.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
Yeah.
This is 4.
I mean, this is technically the 5th go round. I had the first 3 deaths in the first cycle. The 4th one... No. Yeah, this is chapter 3 of the 2nd go round, so this is 6.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, yeah?
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
That's an interesting perspective.
As long as we keep moving. We'll win her heart eventually.
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Come on, show me something new.
Oh, boy. Fighting her, gonna appeal to her authority. She had swords for arms, and we don't. We're panicking. It's like the same options as before. We're just going to let her stab us, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She wins by killing us. So let's beat her. Yep. I'm going to appeal to her authority, since I didn't do that before. Doesn't work, and she kills you again. And again. And again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaves to life, to life, to life, to life. Holding snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I skewered myself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
She skewers you.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
The voice of the cold spitting logic again.
He skewers you.
Again.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one.
None of this is working. Think. He skewers you.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Lame. Mutually assured destruction, huh? Chapter 4.
You're on it. Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Fast forwarding again, I like it.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And us.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window.
Throw the knife out the window.
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I feel like I'm starting to baby not hate the spitting.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
Hey there. Let's see. At this point, I'm in my second cycle. I played through the first cycle. I went chapter 1, chapter 2. The first time I did nothing with her. I just turned around and then she barged down the door and unalived me. The second time I went through was... I'm trying to remember which... Oh, it was the creepy floaty ghost iteration with the mask, and I just gave into the nightmare and she kind of like unexisted me thread by thread. And then the final one that it took me to was like chapter mysterious, like any number chapter, where she crawled up the hole as a spider in the non-existent cabin. I went through the loop again, and then I went back to the original one. I stabbed her. She stabbed me back, as you do. And then I just dealt with 2 iterations of her where she was the knife arms, condescending, kind of like tricky, like, okay, now I'm bored. And then she just knife armed out and decided that she wanted to unend me. So now I'm at whatever the consequence of failing twice there goes to. If that makes sense. I'm assuming you've played before.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
What are you worried about manifesting?
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Literally or figuratively?
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, we'll stick to doing them.
Yeah, that's, yeah. I've kind of figured out at this point that it's like a multi-dimensional or multi sort of, you know, existence, like a bunch of different worlds. It's kind of self-explanatory in terms of the story, what they give you. But yeah, the first time around didn't end super well. So I'm starting to slowly figure out that each instance that you go to, you kind of have to take a unique approach to each one of them to try to return them back to whatever the multi-armed thing in the, like, the end of the Nexus or whatever is. Still slowly trying to piece together the mechanics, but just doing a lot of dying, really.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
What are my thoughts on the narrator? I mean, I had some interesting thoughts back at the beginning of the when I started the game. I don't know if I can trust him. It seems like obviously he resets every single time. I don't know if I can trust him because he always presents all this information but doesn't give you any evidence to back it up. So I've never really trusted the narrator to do anything other than explain the situation as where we're at in terms of an environment. But the information that he has like doesn't seem to be. Yeah. At times. I mean, the one thing that I figured that I trusted him on was him saying that it was his duty to describe the situation. That I felt like I could take for certain.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Sweet, thanks.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
It's the same iteration that I've seen 3 times in a row now. I figured it would change every single time, but...
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
I mean, I'm not Wolverine. What do you want from me?
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Do you have another appendage that can turn into a blade? I mean, I tried flirting with you. Do you have, like, something nice for me that's not going to involve painfully murdering me?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's
Oh.
worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
It's a painful murder. It's new painful murder.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
I see.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No. Not in the slightest.
Shit!
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, this is... peak performance, yeah. Thanks, Nicole. That's funny shit.
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Apparently the simp agrees.
Yes, behold the perfect woman.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful.
Yes, it did.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
Oh, that is a good point, actually. That's a good observation.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Yeah,
She
I
doesn't
don't think
even
so.
have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
Alright. No. I see. I don't know. I feel like because the disclaimer at the start of the game said that it's, there's no wrong heirs, but there's only fresh perspectives, and that the story was a romance. I originally tried to give her the benefit of the doubt and kind of talk my way through things, and then afterwards I just outright tried to kill her, and both those options didn't work. So now I feel like I kind of have to go down the potential talk and or romance option, but I still haven't been met with any success. She did say she'd like me back, as I'm sure you've, experienced that route, but she's still, stabbed and stabbed and stabbed and stabbed, so I don't really know where this is going to go now.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Oh, now I have to read. Shoot. You do not act, and yet... Oh, white text with very little outline on a slightly whitish background. The visual cripples natural enemy. And yet through that, introducing inaction of your body, moves on its own. The princess strikes at you as you approach, but as her blow finishes, you're already somewhere else. Oh, is it because she, like, lopped me in half?
You're incredible.
Oh, well, at least the background's kind of dark this time around. Should be easier to read. It does, but it visually looks, like, super not great. Like, I could turn it on, but I haven't needed it at this point because most of the white text has been kind enough to usually be on a darker background. I will turn it on if I continue to get into bad situations like that. Your weapons clash again and again. And you and her are entering a rhythm. Thought of free of self. Thought of free and thought of self. Is this just more foreplay for her? Oh shit. Alright, well maybe I'm gonna find myself in a situation where I do need to turn the contrast on. There is only the dance. The ebb and flow. The shifting of the tides back and forth between you. This does feel like foreplay. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Achievement get! Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, she did go back. She got slurp glorped. Alright, well that's... Oh. Yeah. I don't mind reading the narration so much. Like, I am capable of doing so, but it kind of depends on the font of the game and how well my eye is doing for the day. But yeah, I mean, it would be nice if I had the ability to change the font. I know there is one other font that's in here, but this font doesn't quite bothers me as much. It's more the outline and potentially the background, but I know I can turn it on if I absolutely have to. You do not get to see each of each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Time to go back to her. You do so. Enter the mirror with my bird hand. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's inside. 2 achievements. Oh, you're gonna have to make me look at these now. So I got water and steel for killing her, and the bloat. I've grown. What the hell does that mean? Oh, it just says, well, I mean, it said that you've grown on that achievement. I just saw it right on the screen. I mean, if she's willing to go through and take the time and effort to take you down to that sort of, there's a mutual respect and even possibly an admiration or affection to spend that kind of time on somebody. In the same way that, well, no, I'm not gonna make that comment because that's a fucked up thing to say. I proceed to the cabin. I'm at the quote-unquote cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
I can see that. So she's still got all the hands, but this time she has more of an affinity, or obviously she looks like the vessel, the empty vessel as she called it, that she slurped this time.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Can I ask you some more questions? I mean, there was a mutual dance, right? The ebb and flow. Like, it was very clearly something that was a bit more intimate than trying to kill each other. So yeah, there definitely was a bit of romance to that, I feel. In the same way that, two people have a mutual respect while they're trying to kill each other, sort of thing. And they're evenly matched, I guess. You the same being as you were before. How much have you changed? That's an excellent question.
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you feel is like a riddle. Can you ever give me a single straight answer? I already know she's not, but I want to ask it anyway.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Articulation is a difficult skill.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Because there's emotion attached to it? Experience? Like the life lived, I guess, maybe? What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Yeah, I think that's I think that's a deliberate design, with all the extra arms and potentially having the embrace, because she seems like a very lonely entity that's not only seeking completion from all of the parts, but also like the end of isolation as well, in a sense, as stupid and pretentious as that sounds. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Also, I can't not help but look at her and think of Nico Robin from One Piece constantly. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? She's probably not going to have an answer for me. She just doesn't know.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be. And every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
About what I expected.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Pure pursuit? Yeah, I have a tendency to like, you know, overthink and overcomplicate a lot of different things. But once I read the premise of this game, or at least, you know, the non-spoilery version of it, I really seemed like it was supposed to be something the developers really wanted to be open to interpretation and to really try to explore those avenues, which is super duper up my alley. And I don't get very many opportunities to do that without like totally spoiling a game for myself. So this one is really refreshing that I have so many different avenues to try and explore, and there's so many questions, and I love having questions. So much better than having answers. It's always nice to speculate and try to have like a cool theory or idea and find out along the way. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you. Do I have to kill this entity? Is the purpose of slaying the princess to bring the copies together and then slay this entity? Also, that question's rhetorical. Just to be safe. I don't actually want that question answered. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same thing I've done before? I don't... Oh, I think he means getting different iterations of the princess. That's a good question to ask. And her line didn't play. Damn it. Those paths lead to worlds that you've already seen. And just perspectives I've already made my own. Oh, she's referring to the ones that I've already brought back to her. They're useless to us and now inaccessible. No paths of value. Oh, the only paths of value are the ones yet. Oh, so maybe what this means is that I haven't seen it happen yet, but maybe it's because there's dialogues that are just going to be grayed out or that are just outright removed from my choices because they lead to those specific paths that I've already taken where I've managed to bring it back. So whatever the first spider thingy was, I think you said maybe Charity and the Blade. So I'll no longer have the dialogue options that will allow me to go down those paths, I think is what this means. Methinks, question mark? You've been kinder to me than anybody else that I've met, so thank you. Yeah, definitely tell her that, for sure. I don't know if she'll be able to appreciate it fully, but...
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Probably about the purest answer I think I've ever heard so far in this game. So many unanswered questions. Yeah, I completely agree. I love the way it gives you just enough for you to stay interested and to really kind of trail you along. I love that sort of thing in a game. What do you want me to bring you next time? I don't think I have a choice. Unless I know what route I can get based off of my decisions.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
How poignant.
My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
That is really well written. I like that line. That's a good one. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
And there's the entire design concept that the devs had for that character.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. So you don't have any preference on how you would like to change or grow? My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Well, if all of it branches from the initial princess that's in the wooden cabin with the door that's actually on the frame, I tried to stab and kill her, I tried locking her up. So the only two options in my mind that seem to stick out at this point would be to just walk away and never go up the hill in the first place, which doesn't seem like it's going to get me anywhere. Maybe an achievement. I still need to give that a shot. Or the other option, I think, at this point would be to not take the dagger and go downstairs and to try to talk things out with her. If I don't present myself as having any hostility towards her, she didn't seem like she was innately hostile to begin with. She was very sassy, but not necessarily hostile, more of like she needed to put her guard up. So I think I might try to be a little bit more yappy with her. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times that I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I've only barely scratched the surface of this game. I was looking online and it's like, time to beat, 3.5 hours, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't seem like it's gonna be like that for me. I ask so many questions and it takes a little bit longer for me to go through because I've gotta, magnify what I'm looking at and I gotta read through text and stuff like that, but I definitely feel like even though I might get to a conclusion in this game, I'm gonna be replaying it a lot.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
It's a pretty heavy one to hear. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? That is a good question.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Don't we all?
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Don't worry about it. At this point, I feel like I've developed a fetish for being stabbed over and over again. Yeah, that seems kind of be the way. Like, it seemed the developers really want to have a very acute attention to detail, and I appreciate that, but it seems like the choices that I make dialogue-wise depend, or they change based off of previous options that I've had. So the same dialogue option might exist in the same spot, but how you got there affects how the dialogue plays out. I kind of got that vibe. So I have a couple of things to explore for the time being. I don't want to tell her that I still have to kill her. I'm just going to go back. Yeah, that's what I assumed. She nuked me from orbit the last time I said I was ready to go back. I wonder what happens if I destroy my own body myself. Don't worry, girl. You ain't gotta lift a finger. I'll do it myself. I wonder if this changes things. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Blech. You raise your will to end your life. But as it blurs into space, your body should be... You feel nothing at all. Oh. Can only she end me? One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the site of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
So the only way for me to leave is for her to send me back. Yeah, I mean, every single time I'm going to go through the loop, I'm definitely going to do things differently.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement...
Yep, thank you. Should I take this time to turn around and leave? I'm gonna... Yeah. I mean, I'm looking forward to the choices as well. Thanks. Guess we'll see what happens. I'm just gonna try to turn around and leave. I tried to, like, sort of do this at the beginning. I continue down the path anyway. No. I want to actually try to leave and see what happens. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I want to...
a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
A little contempt?
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
You jackass. You... oh, new option? Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Oh, I
it's
am.
Remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
So many more options than I was expecting. Oh, you mean like you're not the voices? I thought the voice of the hero, the voice of all the other ones were your internal monologues. If they're not, then don't say anything else. Because I don't want to... I want to come to some sort of realization myself. If that's the case. Good, maybe everybody should die. That's what we get for dumping me here in the woods and telling me to kill a princess. Yeah, the turnaround.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
You don't get to dictate my interests.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Hey. Don't bring me back, don't bring me back.
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
I don't know, I'm pretty stubborn. There's no fighting this, nope. He does have a bit of condescension to him, but I can understand his perspective, at least from what I know of him so far. He's got a job to do and a duty, as he described it, so he needs to stick with that. And if you don't stick with the program, I can understand why he'd get a little perturbed about it. Oh yeah, well I guess if I start walking in a different direction, again, in fact that I'm going to just keep taking through the wilderness and to find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Yeah. The music, for one, is a little weird.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Huh.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I've broken the laws of reality. Causality is pissed. It's like a Mobius strip of visual herpes.
Wait, what's going on?
Don't worry, bro. We just hit it a little too
You're too
hard.
stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I mean, that wasn't my initial rationale behind it, but I can make it
You've
that.
doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Hey. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That makes me so happy. These developers have such an excellent attention to detail. I thought I would just get an achievement for it. Just for being like, you know what? Kudos to you for being stubborn because we wanted to include it. But this, oh, this is so much better. So much better. Terrible sense of deja vu, yada yada. Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended. You're absolutely right. I didn't think about that from that sort of perspective with turning away. You're absolutely right. Oh, that makes me so excited to play more of this. End of the world, at least she could have done. What the hell is she? I haven't gotten this dialogue before. I'm going to ask this one.
Last I checked, there wasn't any last time. We've just met, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
So this is where the contrarian comes from.
The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Then again, I guess if you do what's contrary to what the narrator tells you, of course it would lead to the contrarian. Why wouldn't it? That just makes perfect sense.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
I appreciate you for stopping by, Nicolene. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it while you're here.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
Sure, no worries. I appreciate you being here, and if you come on back, even better.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Oh, let's see here. These walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go. Are there walls? Oh, there are. I didn't even notice that. Oh.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Now listen here, you condescending little shit. How dare you box me in? Oh, now I got the opportunity to lie to him. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the... Oh man, the defiance, the stubbornness. Oh, I want to continue down that line.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
All right, fine. Freaking walls, man. A warning before you go. Oh, yeah, it's that.
Lie. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind. The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Got a point.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Restful geometry, huh?
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
There it goes, calling it a task instead of saying what it is again. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. We've already gone down that road. Approach the mirror. Take the blade. I'm just gonna enter the basement this time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Well, I didn't know MC Escher had been here before.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, A disquieting collage of tone and personality drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Oh boy.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that?
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Alright. Take the harsh stairs to the left. Take the center stairs. Take the soft stairs to the right. The harsh stairs to the left. Let's just stick in the middle, I guess.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
If you even could.
And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down. Or up. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh no. Oh, never mind.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
What happened to my cursor?
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'll have a number 5 medium with an unsweetened iced tea, please.
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
Good question.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Uh-huh.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Coming down here was weird. Like was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? That might be the question I open with. For all I know, you're locked down here for a reason. So these conversation options are similar to the first iteration that you get. You're apparently a threat to the end of the world. Yeah, I'm gonna go with, do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Her voice changed and so did her demeanor. Am I dealing with like a weird amalgamation here?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
We can do that?
What makes you think we did that?
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now. What's your name? For all I know, you're locked up down here. Yeah, you're apparently a threat. I'm getting you out of here. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. All of these are options that were available before, except for this one. Why are these two options merged? I don't know what you are. It's all three of these are highlighted. What the heck? Am I supposed to pick this one because it's jank? Also, I haven't seen these bottom two options yet. But I feel like the question that's going to keep her fragmenting is pointing out the oddities of this place. So I'm going to try this one and hope that it splits her again.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
Maybe.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade.
The blade's back upstairs, and I'm not getting back up there anytime soon.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs.
Yeah.
Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
Am I, though? What's your name? For all I know, you're locked up down here. You're apparently a threat to the world. I'm getting you out of here. Don't know what you're on about. Retrieve the blade. So I don't seem to have like an option anymore. Am I limited on the options that can fracture her based off of what I think is going on because I haven't explored enough of this base original scenario enough times? Or is it just any question I ask her?
Princess.
Well, that's a different answer than before.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
That's similar, but not the same as what she said the first time.
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
For all I know, you're locked up here. Is that really all I'm gonna get for options? You're apparently a threat to the world. Why are all three of these like merged in together into one uber option? I don't like that.
Is this a quiz? If you're here, then surely you know why I'm here. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Oh, don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster. And the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Getting somewhere?
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
I think that might actually be the point.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Itch? What do you got, crabs?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
Care to elaborate?
I just want to live my life. I'm not going to dance for you. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
You say that in such a weirdly suggestive way.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up.
Maybe the breaking point is what I need.
But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Oh, am I only stuck with the amalgamation answer now?
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah, I know.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
Oh no, I've broken it.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
Everything's happening everywhere all at once.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all. Falls apart?
Oh. I present to you The Uber Princess. Oh, that seems to sort of be imploding, maybe?
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
That's so creepy, but really well done.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
She actually asked us with sincerity? It's gonna be okay, I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed, no. You just destroyed everything, I'm not gonna fix you. I'm gonna quick save. Let's try to reassure her first. Oh. Well, she got schlorped anyway. Apparently that was the right thing to do. Oh, the illusion of choice. Interesting. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory
gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a mirror? Why is it here?
It's here because it's always been here. Of course you're scared this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay, just trust me. Yeah, let's try to reassure him. But it feels so bad, like looking into. Let's try that again. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Well, that thing is where we're going. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. I'm going to be okay.
Okay. You're not messing with us, right?
You approach the mirror. Birdman. Yeah, silence. Yep, go get slurped. Oh. You know what? I am kind of withered, actually. Yeah. I wonder why that is. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's approach her. Or the cabin, I guess. Well, you still have a billion arms, but now you're sort of like the fleshy amalga billion arm thing who's lost part of your dress, apparently. Thank goodness you've got the arms. And she didn't actually say her voice line. Dang it. I'm a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at anyone is to shift them all into something new, And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Are you Schrodinger's princess? You can't be a contradictions. Contradictions don't exist. I know that's a stupid thing to say, but I want to see what her answer is. Come on, voice your answer, please. And yet my waters flow, and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There's no logic that can build my multitudes.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I think if anything, I just don't want to cause you harm, I guess. Anything that makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It seems so distant. As soon as I'm near you, I have no opinion on one way or another about the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me, and I hate it. And I think I hate you. Or remain silent. This is a major turning point, I feel. Or this is a major decision. I feel like I can't have any hatred for something that's only just come into existence, and that is learning of itself at the same time it's being forced to assimilate. Maybe not forced, but I mean, am I forcing her based off of my decisions on what she assimilates next, technically, then? I don't know, I guess there is more of a rapport, maybe even affection each time I speak with her. More depth to her character, more connection to be made. I'm gonna go with the first option just to see where we go.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
I mean, I did try to stab one or two of your parts. Can be taken out of context pretty poorly. Not intended, though. What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walls. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Yeah, I still don't want to tell her that I'm going to have to kill her. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Did I ask this already?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Our awakening? Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
She says that, but then she turns around and she wants to eat part of your french fries when you come home. That's why you always order a small extra french fry. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more?
We will know when we near our destination.
I mean, I've given you 3, and the last time you said you were a pond needing to be an ocean, so... And if one of the internal voices I get is actually paired with each one of the different versions of the princess, then there's probably 10, I think, total? Based off of when I had that full fracture. If my assumption is correct, anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell her that I need to kill her. I feel like that's a bad option. Alright, I'm ready to go back. Let's do it.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So that path was the stranger, apparently. According to the achievement I just got. Alright. Well, based off of time, that is 3 loops that I have managed to make in the 4-hour span of time that we've had. I feel playing this game as a bit of a slower pace, but it's a pace that I'm comfortable with, being visually impaired, as you do. Ooh, that's the wrong scene. So for now, I'm going to call it there. That was really damn good. I had a great time with that. I will be playing that for sure in the future. That was a way better experience than I could have possibly asked for. So let's take a gander then, shall we? What are we doing later? Let's see, today is Thursday, so tomorrow would be Friday and Saturday after that. For the next 2 days, I am going to be going back to playing Liza P. I still need to get my game save prep upped and ready to go for the DLC at some point in time coming up in June or whenever it is that they decide to actually release it. So that will continue. We'll have more blind trials of Chrono trying to go through Liza P without actually blocking because he can't see well enough to do it. As painful of an experience as that is. Let's see. Looking, looking, looking. Can I manage to actually find a VTuber today to actually raid? Hmm. Looking, looking, looking. Can I get some audio? Hello? Come on, Twitch, play nice with me. All right, yeah. Let's see. I found a VTuber named Sister Trashly. Fantastic. I'm going to send you over to them. Let's see. Start the raid. Man, this interface is so tiny. All right, should be good. Anyway, like I mentioned, tomorrow's going to be Liza P. Going to be throwing down a bit more. I need to make my way through the Moonlight Village, go through the church, and try to meander on further into the game so I can get a full game save completion so I can move on through the DLC. In the meantime, I'm going to send you off to this VTuber that also happens to be playing Slay the Princess. And I'm just going to send you over. So I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Appreciate you if you're here today. And have a good one.